live. Live in standard def. Oh, man. Wonder. So mysterious. Let's see. That's the downside about the curtains. They stick out too far. Okay, we're live from Welcome to the Machine, as named by Muty. This is the third show of the How I Met Your Mothership tour. Just taking my socks off. So, I'm in one of the coldest places in Colorado, and it's 96 degrees in the van. Oh well. I mean, it doesn't make any sense why it should not be hotter inside the van right now. But it's going to start cooling down. It's going to go down to probably 20 degrees tonight. My audio's crackling for everybody? Is everyone crackling? Hey, Muty. It seems okay? Okay. Yeah, there's a... I mean, I probably should just... Maybe we should just always stream it in standard def and just... It'll simplify things. It's so funny. I tested... I mean, my internet connections all seemed great. Well, not all great, but they were good. They seemed plenty fine. And then I think part of the problem is I closed the door. When I was testing, I had the door open. the internet works better. It uses Venue and Twitter, I feel on top of the world. I have to say, wow, Colorado is. I mean, I've been in Colorado before, but I don't think I've ever. Or I don't remember. I mean, maybe when I was a little kid, I don't remember. It's just it's stunning. I just the mountains with there's like baby mountains and then the mama papa mountains, you know. The baby mountains are sort of rolling, and then you've got these huge bodies of water that contrast with it all. It's just dry. I mean, I don't like driving, right? But I enjoyed this drive, and some of it's sort of scary because you're going down very steep grades, you know, where in order to not, you know, start going 100 miles an hour, you got to keep the brake on, and on the van I have to be really careful, you know. Oh, this is crooked. Okay, let's see if we can back up far enough. Blue says the signal works better without metal cage around the antenna. Yeah, I'm 99% gonna sell the Starlink. I think it was a big mistake, and I think what I'm gonna get is what's called a cell phone booster. And what that does is it does exactly what it sounds like. It improves the quality of the signal is inside of the vehicle, and it does better for upload than download, and upload is what I need, right? So yeah, satellite was a mistake. I know we had someone come in a couple weeks ago saying that there was a streamer that pulls it off, and maybe in Europe it's different, but I mean, I've seen multiple professional companies try to do it with it alone, and it's just not reliable. And it's $150 a month, you know. So it's like I can't spend $150 on something that is not going to work all the time. Oh, am I not in a category? Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I think that crackling is unfortunately, it's just, I don't know how to solve the problem yet. It's interference. It's like the fact that the van is not grounded or something. Y'all can't see what I'm doing. All I'm doing, I'm grabbing the cable, and it stops. Lenina says the paleontologist is doing live streams from the dig site this summer using Starlink. It's definitely finicky. Yeah. This is... Okay, let's put that there. Check. Okay. Is there wildfire smoke? Blue says, I didn't notice it. The sky has been just blue. You know, it's just beautiful. Yeah. You make videos for Time and Matic? I did. I filmed the drives. I didn't have time to. I've been nonstop since, almost nonstop since I left New Mexico. But now I get a week. I'm gonna just be in this place where I am right now for at least maybe 2 weeks. It's the coldest place that I can find that has internet, or at least sort of has internet. Where there's some other legal things that are optimal about this place as well. But Muses, what's the best thing you saw along the road trip? Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm not a poet, so I'm not gonna be on the spot able to. But it was really just some of these mountains. It was really mountains against big bodies of water. There was something about that, or even just seeing the rivers. I did a lot of driving along rivers. I was also, one of the things I was doing the last couple of days is just scoping out places where I might be able to get all the things I need, right? Which is, it's find a place that's not too hot, find a place that's internet, find a place where it's legal for me to camp, find a place where it's legal for, well, it's a fourth thing that is a challenge. In terms of filmmaking. So finding something that checks off all four is so. But I found a bunch of places. So the other place, I wanted to come here first because it was, I think, theoretically is going to be the coolest temperature-wise, but it isn't yet. But other things, I mean, what were some fun things on the road trip? I saw some, I passed like a llama farm, or I don't know if it was llamas or alpacas. That was cool. I passed a farm of maybe, I don't know if they were, unfortunately I didn't slow down, and I mean, it wasn't a place where I could pull over, I don't think, or I didn't. So I don't know if there's much on the video I filmed, but I also filmed, there was a farm that was maybe some sort of deer. I didn't even know that could be farmed. But past some did I pass? Yeah, some wild horses on this trip. Yeah. What else? It was fun. This morning it was supposed to take me 2 hours to get here, and it ended up taking like 4.5 hours or 5 hours, because I was leaving the Denver area, and I was in a traffic jam. It took 2 hours to go. I think it was 0.2 of a mile. I guess there was a really bad accident, and they just shut the highway down. No one was moving. It was just so I hope everyone's okay. I mean, they sent on the shoulder, there were four or five, not tow trucks, but the kind of trucks you put a car on. So it must have been that many cars or more that got in this major accident. And I was thinking about it because for a brief moment I was like, man, if I hadn't dilly-dallied, I could have missed it, right? But then I instantly thought, yeah, if I hadn't dilly-dallied, I might have been part of the accident. So that's always the problem about we can't do surgery on our past without there being ramifications, unknown ramifications. But yeah, the drives into and out of Denver, I mean, just it's amazing. Just amazing. Yeah. Video's stuttering again. Oh man. So much for this spot, right? Okay, I mean, is it still watchable or is it? I think there might be a long delay. I think there might be like a 10-second stream delay. Or maybe it's the computer. Is it the computer? Let's see if it's a computer. It could be that too. No, it's not the computer. I prefer not to leave the door open. I mean, I can, but that's not really a permanent solution here. I mean, as it's... I think I need to just break... yeah, I'm going to have to buy this cell phone booster. Blue says, did you pass any glaciers? There is snow in the mountains. I was never that high, but I could see the snow in the mountains, yeah. There's not, I mean, it's patchy. It's not, I don't know how that, it's interesting the way it works where it melts in some places and not others. So is it watchable or unwatchable right now? I don't even see if there's any new chat messages. Maybe my internet stopped working too. I don't know, is it still watchable? Nobody's talking, maybe nobody can hear me. It's getting close to unwatchable. Oh man, I was all excited. Oh man. I don't know. Let's see if that's any better. Any change? That made a big difference. Oh yeah, the background music stopped. Let's get it started again. Okay. Well, I won't be playing any horns. How? Well, where's the background music? I don't know why the background music isn't playing. It's still jittery. Well, I guess I need to probably do actual streaming tests when I get to a new place. Yeah, and the background music won't start up, will it? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what I can do, unfortunately. I can see that it's trying to, it's using all my connections. The bit rate is pretty low on each connection. It's gotten somewhat better. Oh, and thanks. We had reset from TheLennina, 73 months. Rosen with 29 months. Says 29 months, good number. Here's to 29 more. Many more journeys with you in chat in the long run. And Blue with 75 months says, oh, I remember this track. I want a donation from Big Child. Thank you, Big Child. Hey, Swoosh Finn. And Mole, 51 months. Thank you, Mole. Oh, and Hada Spazify's here. Ammods is here. Does it continue to be okay? I don't know why the background music keeps stopping. Seems okay now. Okay, we'll try it. Okay, create new empty track. I gotta figure out if there's a, I'm gonna order a, cell phone booster. Gotta figure out where to ship it to. Whoops. Some request slots haven't been filled. Anyone have creative ideas on how I can ground this? Oh, it's even worse. Okay. What are we missing? Let's see. What am I looking for? Web? Is it web? Oh no, chat. Ah. You know, it's the computers struggling too. That's definitely part of it. Oh no, it's filled. Everything's filled now. Yeah, everything's filled. Staff's just tape it in place. I can't figure out. It stops when I hold the cable. Well, sometimes. If I go like this the whole time, no. Okay. I don't know if I could wrap shielding around it. There's a high-pitched buzz now. Hey, Cosmagic. How are you doing? Hey, Fosmeric. How you doing? Okay. Whoops. Blue says, it's coming from the general radio wave noise in the air. When you touch it, you become part of the antenna circuit. We had a hell of a time in second year circuits lab where we had these very strong 100 megahertz signals at the precise frequency to local FM stations in a supposedly DC lab. If I stepped outside, it's not easy for me to actually get up. I mean, I think I just can't spend more money. I mean, what would solve it is wireless. Well, would probably solve it. Unfortunately, well, okay, we don't need to talk about that. Okay, let's see. Rosa says kid's unintentionally a radio tuner now. Okay, let's try to do some music. Oh, and Bax, thank you, Bax, 42-month sub. Uh-oh. No. Okay. There's just too many things that can go wrong with this show. Okay. Whoops. Blue's best solution, keep background music going, yeah. Let me add to the list. See if did I bring? I know I don't have a XOR to 1/8 inch. So see if I have my wireless in the van. Get XOR to 1/8 inch. Get cell phone booster. Okay, first beat is 4. And I haven't fixed things yet, so I can show it on screen. Not sure when I'll be able to do that. It's pool. Okay, first beat. Pool. There's pool, and then we have TheLennina. Okay, we got our beats. First sound from Staffy Zoo House Funk. And then Big Child Stadium Lights. And then we have, oh, this is the other downside. If I have the door open, we're going to get flies. So you won't have the sound of the mic, but you'll have the sound of the flies. Is it just Rosen, or is everyone having... Is everyone having... Meaning, is it my problem? It's been solid blue? Okay, good. So probably with the cell phone booster, that would solve the problem, and I could keep the door closed. And Staffy, okay, good. Okay. And then we have Zealous Voices Lingering. Yeah, it's weird, all the grounding issues in the van. I played at one of these shows outside festival, or it was before a concert basically. I was playing in the parking lot, and I have a battery powered system that can plug in, and I didn't realize it right away, but when it's plugged in, it was giving this high pitched squeal, very high pitch. And as soon as I unplugged it from the van power, and it was just using its own battery, then it sounded perfect. Oops, that's still number 4. Let's do number 5. This is Spontaneous Exuberant Icicles from TheLennina. Yes, Blue. That's basically what it is, yeah. Oh, wait, that's the same. It's SXI. SXI, here we go. And then lastly, we got regular old blue van for hire. Okay. Y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Someday we'll have this all figured out. Oh yes, it was nice to hit the road and take. This is, you know, I think I was telling y'all this last week. This is my first one-way trip, right? Every up till this point, every trip was I had to sort of go back to home base for at first because I didn't have solar. Or that's why it was for the longest period, was I didn't have solar, so I had to come back to charge. But now that I've got solar, oh, that just reminded me. Last night, I had to, you know, I realized that I couldn't stay where I had played outside this venue, so I had to just sort of, you know, find somewhere to park where I wouldn't get in trouble, hopefully. And it was already getting dark and I was tired. I didn't have the energy to drive around and around for the perfect place, so I just finally was like, this place is gonna have to do. But I'm still getting used to, you know, I haven't done it that often where I'm almost every time I've been sleeping in a van, I've been sleeping on public land where it's totally fine, or in someone's driveway or something, you know. So I've probably only sort of what's called stealth camping maybe 10-15 times, so I'm still getting used to it. But anyway, so I get in bed and I heard this, I don't know what it was. It was this, it almost sounded like, you know, the fireworks to sort of do all those crackles. I can't make the sound. This sound happened, and it seemed like it was like 2 feet above the van. It sounded so close. But I didn't want to leave the van. I didn't want to draw attention to myself. But I was like, I didn't know. I thought, did the solar panels spontaneously combust? What was this? I don't have a ladder, so I couldn't really check them this morning, but I sort of reached up and I couldn't feel any cracks. But it was disconcerting, to say the least. I had no idea. I mean, it must have been someone setting off fireworks, I guess, but it sounded so close to the van. I think Walmarts are cool with the RV. I have slept at a Walmart before, yeah. It used to be that every Walmart, but a lot of Walmarts are no longer cool with it, partly because the towns are, you know, cracking down, so it's sort of hit or miss whether you can do it. I mean, basically, the bigger the city, the less likely that you can sleep in their parking lot, and the smaller places. Yeah. Oh, Staffy got EJH. Bluetooth, can the current antenna setup be located outside? No. No, unfortunately not. No. I mean, the advantage of the cell phone booster is that because I'm using my phone as a hotspot, I'm using a variety of different things, and the cell phone booster will work with all of them. Yeah. There's another thing people get which is called MIMO, multiple in, multiple out, where they'll add antennas. It's different than a cell phone booster. They'll add antennas to their devices. And with what I'm using right now, I can't actually do that to any of my devices. So a cell phone booster is currently my only option that I know of. Yeah. Let me do a EJH. Whoops. Okay, let's fade out. Here's your EGH. EGH. TheLennina, you're still hearing fireworks in your neighborhood? Yeah. Staff says Home Depot or Lowe's. Yeah, I've heard that they often have security that they'll send around most box stores. I think the main thing is I just need to be fearless, you know, because as long as you don't draw attention to yourself, and my van doesn't look that lived in, right? I mean, it does have a roof rack with solar panels, but it's not very ostentatious like a lot of camper vans, you know? There's nothing on the exterior to suggest that it's a camper van other than the roof rack. And the roof rack looks, it's silver. You know, most of the cool looking camper vans have, you know, black roof racks. Mine is silver extruded aluminum. Does not look classy, but it's so good. It's so useful. Okay, what am I doing? Rose says, take your phone and record. Yeah. Okay. But there's one of the biggest YouTube van life influencers. His name is Van City Van Life. He's got a very obvious camper van. He's got his logo on the side that says Van City Van Life, and he's almost never gotten the knock. He just knows where to park, where not to, you know. Okay, we're finally getting to the song. Okay, here we go. I'm surprised that it's so that we're having such temperature problems. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know, maybe the van just heated up a lot over the course of the day. And so I was just starting it at an impossibly high temperature. Weird. Oh wait, have I been streaming? Have I been watching? No, that's part of the problem. I shouldn't. I had my video playing. That probably uses a little bit of bandwidth. Okay, here we go. Is there anything I can quit? No, everything is supposed to be running. Okay, let's see if we can make it through this track. Time to end the poll first. Yeah, it should start cooling down pretty soon because it's definitely it could be more than 70 degrees outside. Okay, here we go. Time. Okay. Time to incinerate. Thanks for those scalps. Okay, let's create a new track. We're going to look at the titles in just a moment. Okay, let's see. Titles. Cause Magic with Spice Flow. Conan the Employer is here with Awaiting the Gift. Rosen with Glistening Sun. Fosmeric Road to Elsewhere. Rosen, no, we suspected that some of the sync issues were because of the videos. I think I know maybe why the sync. I think I have a way around it, but I haven't had time. So for now, there's no intermission videos. Hey, Jills. Rin Tin Tin. I don't know what that is. Or it sounds familiar. Oh, Big Child gave a sub to Swoosh Finn. Thank you, Big Child. Okay, let's end this poll. There's Rosen. Rosen's named it Glistening Sun. I'm going to try to get this up a little bit. There we go. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, let's see. Drum kit. It is the Thunder at the Gates kit. Okay, first beat. Oh, sorry, that was probably loud. Okay, his first beat is Parking Lot Blues. Okay. And then we got to be for Conan. Okay, nice. Got our beats. Let's check out these sounds. First up, Big Brassy Muffin. How was the IRL show? I met two nice people whom so that was nice, but overall, probably not going to do it again. Doing it in parking lot before a concert. I just want to see. I had low expectations, so it didn't disappoint me or anything. But I did meet two nice people, so that was cool. I think I'm going to try to do some more IRL stuff, but different kinds of things, not that. But honestly, I get more mileage out of just parking the van on a busy street and having the door open. Like I get more. That seems to be, but unfortunately, all the towns, these Colorado towns I've been in, they have these really nice main streets, but they're very touristy, which means you can only park there for like an hour. So, and finding a parking spot's really difficult. So I don't know. This one place I drove through had 4-hour parking. So maybe if I go early and I could just hang out for 2, because I could just work. That's optimal. I could just be editing in the van, working on Tommy Pneumatic, and people walk by and say hello, and I give them a business card or something. I think that's probably the most effective thing, if I can find places to do that. Why don't we hear that? That's weird. Oh, okay. Just before I left, I printed up some really lo-fi, just on a printer, sloppy looking things, business cards, because I wanted to think through before I spent any money, I wanted to sort of figure out exactly how I wanted it. So, but I think I'll probably have, I might do 2 sides. I don't know. I mean, I did a split business card, which was ETC, Kid, and Tommy Pneumatic on either side. But I might ultimately I might make a business card that's 2-sided, and on one side it's like the van and Tommy Pneumatic. The other side is ETC Kid, with like a full color photograph of different Tommy Pneumatic characters or something, and maybe 2B2. Yeah. Okay, there's our first sound, and then we have house organ. And then tone wheel organ, 2 organs. And then Kid is mad. Silence. Rosen, I think I already have an idea, but if I need help, I'll let you know. Thank you. And then we have Chaos Machine. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Oh, I don't know if Muty is still here, but if you are Muty, I remembered another thing that was really cool was because it was unexpected. I don't know. It was this place. Again, it's not that interesting to talk about. I guess it's more just the experience. But I didn't expect it that I was driving to this. I was scoping out places to stay, right? And I hit this place, huge mountain and tunnel through the mountain unexpectedly. And there was something, I don't know, something about going through that tunnel. Again, not that interesting to talk about, but it was a cool experience. Hey, Tortle. Did I record? I don't know if I was filming that part. I can't remember. I might show a few. I mean, I was thinking more I was going to put videos in the background during shows. But maybe I'll take a few little excerpts. I mean, I didn't have any other footage. It's just from the vehicle, so it's not super interesting, you know. For it to be interesting, there needs to be a shot of me talking, or there needs to be another cut, you know, so you see a different angle. Just throwing up random scenes is not compelling. But it could be cool during the show. So, yeah. Okay, let's end this poll. Oh, let's break this tie. You know, another thing on my notes I need to do is, you know, I definitely have the gear to do wireless for the mic. It's just, it's in New Mexico in a storage unit. So I don't think I'll be back in New Mexico probably till August or September at the earliest. Maybe not till October. Oh, am I out of sync again? Anyone else out of sync? Okay, we're gonna experiment. I'm gonna try some. I haven't tried this before. Let's see if this fixes it. I might have to restart the stream entirely, but let me try this first. So you probably can still hear me, but you can't see me. Now the question is, can you see me again? Okay, is this in sync? Is that better? Or is it exactly the same? That's better. No, it's the same. Still out of sync? Okay, let's try one other thing. Oops, make it so you can still hear me talking. The only way I know for sure is to turn off OBS, turn it back on. But let's try something different. Let's try this. Let's see if this does it. Okay, does that fix it? No. Okay. Well, the stream won't stop, but I will turn off and restart. I'll be back in like 15 seconds. Thanks for those calps. Okay, create new. Oh, Pierre, I saw, I think I saw just before the song started, you said you did TwitchCon. How was that? Yeah, it's so strange. The internet, like with this cell phone. So I think it's just I'm getting on one of my signals. I'm getting 9 megabits upload, but I guess it's just not very reliable because my streaming device is only using about 500 kilobits of it. So what is that, like just like 15% of it. Pierre says TwitchCon was amazing. I even had a nice extended chat with Twitch CEO DJ. Twitch CEO DJ Clancy about music and DMCA things was very insightful. Twitch CEO, is that the guy with the long hair? It was very unexpected to have a long-haired CEO. I mean, it's like... Hey, BizzyFreeman, how you doing? That is it, Pierre? Alpine says, lots of new names and viewer list. Must have been away for a while. Yeah, I think it's been a while since... It's been a while. You've been doing good, though? Hopefully life's been going well. Whoops. Is this a draft? No, it's the real deal. Pierre says, that's everybody's reaction at first, but he's really a great guy to hang out with. I mean, I like the long hair. It's just unexpected, you know? Alpine says, I'm still breathing. Wait, did I not do titles? Did I do titles? I hope I did titles. I can't remember. We'll know in a second if I did or didn't. Well, I really should check. Rosen, no, I doubt I'll ever grow my hair. If I'm still doing well, and obviously I haven't been doing it, but if I were to continue doing Tommy Pneumatic, I'll always have short hair. Yeah. It's hard enough getting this little hair stuffed into a wig, let alone shoulder length. Oh, I didn't do titles yet. Okay. Glad I checked. Oh, there, because I jumped the gun. He was going to tell me to do them just now. Pierre with House of Mouse. Staffy Powder Paints. Short turtle, the biggest tiger. Conan the Employer Solar Drip. Muty says, with a 60-month sub, says, read with caution. Tubi punchline is so good I had to share. 5 years of my very high ears, riding the light years, buzzing with a community of tight peers right here, bubbly like a light beer or room temperature brandy. Kid got some nice gear and van, but no free candy. But boy is he handy. See like a shanty, oh dear like a Bambi. Kid is the grand G and Tubi can't catch me. And Keys my ass key. Love you, kid. 2 more bad years and we're millionaires. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, BD. Wait, I got 2 more. I can't take 2 more, Muty. No, we've already turned the corner. We're into the good years now. 2 more years. I can't do it, Muty. 2 more years. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Muty. Yeah, I actually did a call. I wasn't sure if you were still here, Meet. I was saying how, I mean, it's not that interesting, but I remembered another thing I really enjoyed was I went to this place called, actually, y'all can look this up. I'll put a link in chat. I don't know if there's any good photos of it, but I went to this place. It was called Elephant. I was just in this area. It's a very big area where there's lots of different campgrounds and things to look at, and it's called Elephant Rock Campground in Colorado. And here's a photo of it. I'll paste it in chat for anyone who wants to see. But on the way there, you'll see some of the tunnels. Actually, if you go to this link, you'll see the tunnels. But I didn't know there were going to be tunnels, and there was something about the unexpected tunnel, which is the opposite of the unexpected raisin. You know, I've ranted in the past about the unexpected raisin. The unexpected tunnel makes me so happy. I also went through another tunnel today that was on the highway. And that's more your, driving 60 mile an hour tunnel, which is cool in its own way. But this was through a mountain. And I think, I've just been really looking forward to finally sort of living the life that I planned on, And I think, and there's something about that moment. It was just sort of this emotional, like, yeah, I'm finally doing it kind of thing, Yeah. The Muty says, bro, that's got to be sandworms. And I love New Mexico, and I'm looking forward to spending a lot more time in it, camping and stuff in the future. But I've been in New Mexico for, 4 years, and I hadn't had that many. There are places in New Mexico that are very green, but I, for the most part, was in the desert, which I love. But it just being in Colorado and with all the evergreens and just and so much water. I was bummed when I was driving today. I passed this gigantic dam, and the camera, I think it's because I'm shooting in 4K. it just will shut off randomly. So I have to, like, you'll have these little crossfades when I finally put the videos up in the windshield, you know. But so unfortunately I missed that. But I'm sure I'm gonna do these drives many times in my life. They're just so beautiful. Ah. Busy says, you ever do sound music for video games? I'm working on your first. Oh, you're doing your first. That's awesome. Busy's making a game. That's awesome. I haven't. I don't. I haven't specifically composed anything for video games. I'm pretty sure people have asked me in the past if they can use any of my music in a game. And I remember saying yes, but then I never heard. I don't know if they ever finished the game or what. Yeah, I wonder. Roses, you need a hard drive just for your drives alone. Well, I'm shooting them in 4K because I need to, you know, so this is a different frame ratio, right? So I want to be able to crop in and make it so it's the interesting part of the shot. And I also want the option of cutting little things out for Tommy Nomadic. Well, basically, I'm going to be converting them all to 1080p, relatively low bit rate, because I don't have space for, you know, I'm not going to carry a hard drive around. So I'm not going to keep them in 4K. Yeah, this is just temporary. And honestly, when I have to deal with the footage, I haven't dealt with it yet. I may decide never again 4K because it's just too much trouble, you know. Because I know I think I've probably done like 200 gigabytes of filming in the last 3 days of driving, you know? Yeah. I did, yeah, I did, I went into the mountains of New Mexico, and I was there and I posted a photo on Discord. That was in the mountains of New Mexico, and I really liked it there. But there was no internet at the campsite where I was at. So my option there, it's relatively close to like a town, so I could theoretically, you know, drive into town to do shows or upload videos. But I wanted to come to Colorado because I was gonna try to do these shows, IRL shows, but I tried one and I realized that was plenty. But now that I'm up here, my plan is to stick around Colorado for at least the next month. Roses, can you do more pictures? I'm now that I'm finally in a headspace and a life space where I can be devoted to all this stuff. Like, I just haven't been in that situation for the last year and a half, really, almost 2 years. I just need to get that mentality of everything is an opportunity for Tommy Nomadic, you know, and just think that way, because I just haven't, you know, it's not where my head's been. So just think, because today I was thinking, oh man, I need to take more video of the van in these cool places, because I was in tons of cool places. I didn't take any video of the van. I just took like one photo that has the van far off in the distant corner. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing? Muses, when can we have a drone? I don't know. Probably not for a while. But someday it would be cool to do it. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking, what about this instead, Muty? What if I have a giant pole and I run around underneath the pole? I think that would fit the vibe of Tommy Nomadic, you know? So it's like a 10-foot pole, and I put a fisheye lens on it, you know, so it makes it look super wide. Yeah, I just need, I have a pole. I have a pole that's, I think, 10 feet. it's like I remember I brought it. It collapses down to about 6 feet, and then it stretches out, I think, to at least 10 feet. So yeah, I could have the camera up there and just run, shoot it in slow motion, but run, so it's. I totally need to do that. I remember I had that idea like a year ago that I was going to do that, and I forgot about it. Oh yeah, right. Muty says last time you did that, you face planted. I know. Well, that's because I was looking at chat. I wasn't looking at my feet. So I'll run like this, very carefully looking at my feet. That's what I'll do. Yeah. Wait, all this time we could have been doing our tour, our title vote. Big Charles, you'd have to dance with the poles. You can call it pole dancing. Yeah. Rosennetyle some drone flying. That's awesome. Yeah, so unfortunately a lot of places it's illegal to fly a drone now. And there's like insane fines, and so I don't know. I think it might be okay in Bureau of Land Management land, and that's mostly where I'm staying. Let's see. Can you fly drones in BLM land? Okay, you need a special permit, but it's only granted for specific activities such as research or search and rescue missions. Well, maybe Tubi has a habit of wandering off and getting lost. I lost my robot. Can I send out my drone? We got to find my robot. He's going to stick out like a sore thumb. He's blue. He's a very unnatural color that you don't ever see out in the wilderness. But I need to go up high in a drone to see it. Media says we're trying to rescue the show. Yeah, we need a drone. I know. Yeah. Oh. I don't know why it reminds me of. I just remembered because remember in the very first episode of Tommy Pneumatic, I had the golden thumb, the golden thumbs up, right? Because I bought that golden thumb thinking that I was going to be a reoccurring bit in Tommy Pneumatic, where as some silly way to remind people to like, because I don't like to do that, right? I thought that'd be a funny way to do it, right? But then I only did it once because I get bored of things after one time, and also I forget about them. But I just saw it again because I totally forgot about it, because I was looking for something else in the van and I couldn't find it, but I then went through my box. I have more Tommy Pneumatic props than I have clothing in this van. But anyway, I was thinking, I think at some point I'm gonna take a photograph of basically everything that's in the van laid out, because this sort of new thing I'm sort of been preparing to start doing on Tommy Pneumatic, I think it'll be beneficial to y'all to know what I have in the van to help you brainstorm. So I need to get I have a big blue tarp, so I'll have a big blue tarp and I'll just lay things out on the tarp, and that could be a fun thing for just to show on a video too, to sort of see all the junk that I'm carrying around in the van. Oh, did I think busy for 5 months? I think I. So I have to use the golden hand for some other purpose, since I'm already bored of the its original purpose. It's fun. I had my mic. I brought my horn mics, and I was gonna start using them today, but because we got the door open, I have neighbors. They're, I don't know, maybe 30 yards away, 50 yards away, but they would hear. I mean, they'd probably hear with the door closed, but they'll really hear with the door open. So I mean, hopefully they can't. I mean, I don't talk that loud. Hopefully they don't hear me. Okay, let me shout out a few of these titles. Swoosh Fin with Subliminal Soundcheck. Alpine Aggro, Go Fast. Cause Magic, Enter the TARDIS. Conan the Employer, Title Me Bad. Rosen Blitzed, Citrus. Fosmeric Sundrop. Staffy. Tublerone. Rose says, look at the air in front of you when you're running, just look at your feet. No, I know, I was kidding. Yeah. I'm sure I'm going to hurt myself again. I mean, it's just, I get focused on the wrong thing and not focused on what I should be focused on, and that's a recipe for disaster. It is incredible. Can I just say, it is incredible that I did not badly injure myself in the process of building the van. Like, that is something we can all be grateful for because I get impatient, I cut corners, I did not wear wraparound safety goggles for most of the time I was working on the aluminum. And I don't know if anyone here has ever done a manual mill where you're boring holes. It is shooting, shards of aluminum all over the place. And it burns you too. I definitely got burned not in a way that's bad, but just because it's so small, the pieces, right? But you get these little burns on your arms and stuff from the, but yeah, I am very grateful for that. B says, I'm not for Tommy. I always love hearing your ideas. Always love your ideas. Oh, and Rose says you could have some of your character outfits have been ones Tubi's worn before. Could that be a start of a Who Wore It Better? Yeah, that could be something. Yeah. Remember, that reminded me. Remember, this was an idea like 2 years ago. I never did it. Like many ideas. I was gonna go around to tattoo parlors and have Tubi get tattoos, but just with, I don't know, we'd have some way that they could sort of draw. I would need a budget someday. If we have a budget, I do want to do that. I think that'd be so fun to go in and well, no, Rosen, I'm saying that I was not wearing safety goggles most of the time. I was just wearing my glasses. So, which is better than nothing. But the glasses do not protect right there. Oh, Cosmetic says it's not easy to launch a van into space without any accidents. That is true. Staff says, yay for no socks, since that was a lot of metal to cut. He says, you know how there's a Penguin Publishing House? What about the Suddenly Penguin Book Club? You read, it's funny in English, read and read are pronounced the same, right? Read is present tense, read is past tense. So I don't know which one Muti meant. One of them is true, one of them is not true. I read a lot of books in the past. I do not read a lot of books right now. I would love to, but use it to your advantage. Easy kind of bet you read old books nobody can see you for, but do it Penguin style like Moby and Ahab. Oh yeah. Yeah. Muty, what if Subtly Penguin reads Moby Dick one word per episode? So it'd be like the what's it called? The Diss Name Ernie, right? Where it's just me throwing a frisbee for 2 seconds. Same thing. It's like Moby Dick one word at a time. It would take how many? How many words are in Moby Dick? I like that though. Subtly Penguin Book Club. How many words in Moby Dick? 209,000 words. So if I did, well, my current rate is what, one episode every like 4 months since I've started, or one every 5 months. Let's say I get back to one a week. So 209,000 divided by 50, it would take 4,000 years. I feel like I should do it. You know, I mean, that might be the thing that keeps me alive. I gotta finish this thing. Sorry, I'm distorting. I can't talk, so I need to talk quieter. Subtly Penguin Book Club. Media says that's Andy Kaufman level trolling. Do it. Should it be Moby Dick? Or is there one that would be funnier than Moby Dick? Moby Dick. Oh man. But you know, and what would make it interesting, right? Is if I do it in a different place every time, in the same way like Diss Name Ernie. And then every once in a while, it's like we get through like the first chapter takes like 5 years or something. And then you can watch and it's just one word and you watch me grow older as I'm reading it, you know? Oh, Muty, such good inspiration, Muty. Now let me write this. So Muty's Suddenly Penguin Book Club, and then also let's see, Moby Dick, one word at a time. This is Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Yeah, I think that it being literally like impossible for me to finish it makes it better almost. I feel like if it was something that could be finished, I don't know, I think that's not as funny. Because it's totally the kind of thing Subtly Penguin would do, right? Okay, let's see. Let's end this poll. I see a lot of my neighbors that I camp near, you know, they'll have off-road vehicles. I'm hoping that eventually I'll be able to befriend somebody who will take me on their off-road vehicle. I haven't been on a four-wheeler since I was on a four-wheeler one time when I was, I think, 9 or 10. I might have told this story, but we were visiting family relatives on a farm somewhere. I think it was Idaho maybe. And I was young, and this family's kids, they took me out of the four-wheeler. They were older than me. And we crashed. Like flipped or something, and they told me, don't tell your parents, don't tell our parents. And that was my first memory of someone telling me don't tell your parents, right? Which is a red flag, right? But I've wanted to ride, I just never had a chance. ever since. Okay. Whoops. It's funny, every track, excuse me, so far today, including this upcoming one, have these very distinctive, gigantic drums. You know, huge drums that just take up a lot of sonic space. Busy, you crashed in a three-wheeler? Yeah. Do they, do they still sell those? I don't remember. I don't think I've seen one at all. I've just seen four-wheelers. But yeah, I definitely, yeah, I wish that was our excuse why we crashed. We were on a three-wheeler, but no, we were on a four-wheeler. Oh, they are banned? Okay, let's end this poll. Oh, I gotta mute. You're gonna hear my the water descending. I muted, right? Correctly? You didn't hear that? And it's Conan. Conan's named it Solar Drip. Rosen, no, I didn't see it. Oh, I see it scrolled up. If you have extra footage, you could use it again in some Penguin segments, but a sort of Easter egg to continue the in-world acknowledgement of badly translated game show without actually having to do another one. But we still answered the episode 1 cliffhanger question in the background with the auto being audible. Oh yeah. Well, here's the problem, Rosen, is if I answer that question, then I will definitely never do another episode. If I don't answer the question, then maybe I will do another episode. Because the idea was to have a cliffhanger, right? Do you see see how we're in a bind here? Alpine Agriculture finally learned drinking water without spilling on a t-shirt. I know. I blame the water bottles. It was not my incompetence. Oh, that sounds great, Busy. Yeah. Yeah. You probably could get recommendations from people in our community. I don't know my own music. I don't know, you know, so I wouldn't be able to really recommend specific tracks, but I'm sure people in chat, when you get to that point, if you sort of say this is the vibe I'm going for, they might have ideas. Let's see. Sometimes sometimes in life you don't get off the cliff. That's part of life. It's good practice. Okay, let's see. What's a way to help motivate? I have to somehow decide that I think it's a good thing, that it's useful, that it's something that I think it's too much of a. Yeah, I don't think it works in the context of Tommy Pneumatic to have a pre-recorded game show. And the idea of the cliffhanger, right? Why the whole purpose of the cliffhanger was so that people could actually play, and that right. But it's just one question each time, and it's a tremendous amount of work. It's just not worth the time that goes into it. There's just not enough payoff. It's like someone saying, do you want to buy a car for $1 billion? It's like, no, it's not worth $1 billion. No car is worth $1 billion. That's the problem with Ballytron's game show is it takes way too much time. Yeah. I say that, and some of the stuff I'm planning on doing is even more ambitious. So, I'm the fool, clearly. He says, how about just do a normal game show instead of a complicated thing where nobody wins, like democracy? You try so hard to make nobody win. Oh, you mean like when we the live game show? Yeah. The live game show, I think the live game show was the better idea than doing it on Tommy Pneumatic. I think. I think the one thing I could see is Ballytron's the game show where it's literally just one question each episode. So you have the answer from the previous episode, a question for the next episode. But I guess the way it could be done where it's not a lot of work would be, I'm not on camera at all. It's just Tubi. So it's like a 15-second thing. Tubi's on camera, answers last week's question, gives the next week's question. I think that's the way to do it. That would make it not a huge amount of work. Immediately, I feel like you use the hook because the game show host suited you so well. I second the one question thing. You could record like 1 million in one go. Yeah. Well, you never know if y'all keep reminding me, eventually it might get me to do it. So I have this other thing that's my top priority that I want to realize it and see how it feels, because if it feels good, then it's going to be the main focus of Tommy Pneumatic going forward. And I'm hoping to start it this week. Not necessarily release an episode this week, but start working on it this week and try to release an episode within the next 2 weeks. That's my goal. Which I shouldn't have said anything because now I've jinxed myself, right? Mises is the thing with the cans. It's related to the cans, yeah. Although the cans ultimately probably will be a relatively minor part of it. Okay. Rose is okay. Well, Rosen, how about a maximum of one reminder every month? That's plenty. He says at the Cannes Film Festival, please do movie reviews. It is a pun. I think you're gonna get a kick out of it, Muty. I think you're gonna. It's a pun that's gonna have a lot of life to it. Not just a one-time pun, but a pun that is an extended pun. Yeah. I think you're going to like it. Okay. Y'all's punning is rubbing off on me. Slowly but surely. Okay, drum kit. Cavern kit. I hope I'm not. I don't think I'm that loud. I mean, they're in the other direct. They're that way. The door's there. They can't hear me. They shouldn't be able to hear me. Just want to be a good neighbor, you know? You can, yeah. Meaty, you can have your one reminder a month as well, too. I guess if everyone in chat gets one reminder a month, it means every single show and have like 6 reminders. Okay, let's do our beats. Amazingly, the mic stopped making noise. I don't know. It just has a mind of its own, you know? Okay, first up, Revenge of the Something. There's our first beat, and then we have Chills. Okay, there's our beats. And I don't know what sound that was. That was I and I. Big Child with State of the Onion. And then we have Unidentified Flying Oyster. And then we have My Synth Cute Blues from Rosen. Yeah, it's really cooling down now. It's dropped to 12 degrees since the show started. It's down to 83 now. It does not feel like 83 because I got a cool. It must be 60 out. I'm gonna get cold pretty soon. Oh. And then lastly, we got Voxbox Lead from Cosmagic. Well, Rosen, the door was not because of the temperature, it was because of the internet. It seemed like we had better performance when the door was open. Okay, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. But I'm just gonna break down in order that cell phone booster and hopefully that solves the problem once and for all. Rose, the heat was part of the. Well, I was okay in the heat, but the computer was. It was certainly better for the computer to have the door open. Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to get down to 43 degrees tonight. And tomorrow is supposed to get up to 80 degrees, around 80, 85. Oh yeah, but I got to figure, is there... Got to make sure there's a place I can have this shipped to. State of the Onion. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They're pretty tall evergreens, all over the place. This be 90 for you, Rosen. Yeah, yeah. Okay, here we go. Time to iterate. Thanks for those scalps. You know what's funny is that I think it was the previous song, or I realized I've been wearing the headset mic wrong, and that's why it's been hurting so much. I just had it on wrong. I mean, it's not, I can't, it's definitely not going to ever be super comfortable, but it should not have been clamping my head like a vice. That was my mistake, not their mistake. Hey, Country Forever. And Hell Queen's here too. I've been, while I was driving, I've been working on my voice, and I think it's somewhat repairable. I don't know if it's fully repairable, but so that's encouraging. But it's been nice to be singing again. Okay, let's see our titles. Swoosh fin with high resolution analysis. BizzyFreeman Caterpillar barrel roll. Muty one word at a time. I think I remember someone doing something where there was like a crowdsourced thing where people were gonna get, I don't know if it was this person's fiction or if it was a public domain. I don't remember what it was, but it was this crowdsourced thing where everyone was gonna get one word from the book tattooed, and it was gonna only be, I think it was I mean, the coolest way would be if the only way you could read it is if you got all 10,000 people together and lined them up, you know? I don't know if that it was also published in book form, but Staffy with trees of jealousy. Oh, so Maz is here. y'all are not minding the standard def. Streaming in standard def. Is it standard def or am I a little high? What am I streaming at? It's a little better than standard def, slightly better. Because I wonder how it would sound harmonically if you read one word of a book and layered in DAW so they all sound at the same time. That's a great idea. You know, maybe we'll try. Maybe I should try that with the poem. You know, because I think what is visually if I filmed it so you had every single person, or a shot of me saying it. Yeah, maybe we could do that with a Edgar Allan Poe poem. Yeah, what would that sound like? I mean, I guess the first part would be louder, right? Because you'd have it would I think it would sound interesting because you'd have 1 syllable, 2 syllable, 3 syllable, 4 syllable, 5 syllable words, right? So everything is going to happen on the first syllable, right? You're going to have the 1 syllable and the 5 syllable, but then with each successive syllable you're going to have fewer and fewer voices pronouncing it, so I'm sure it would shift in some way. He says 1 word per video or splice videos. Yeah, I'm thinking. Well, if I'm understanding Muty's ideas, it would be. I would have like a checkerboard on screen of videos. So it'd be like 50 different. Say it's a 50-word poem. There'd be 50 videos on screen, and in each video I say the 1 word, and maybe you'd see them in order. So you could read the poem on screen if you froze it, right? Because you'd have 1 word in each box. But I'd play them all simultaneously. Let's try to do that for next Tommy episode. I'm gonna write it down because I guess it'll take some time, but it's not difficult, right? It just. And I think the key I probably should, a poem that's not too long, 40 or 50 words. Any more than that, it would just start to be impossible time-wise. But let's try to do that. Muty's poem, all words at the same time. Split screen. But I also still want to do the reading a book 1 word at a time. Each episode 1 word. This is the kind of thing where this is a mad scientist origin story, right? Is this mad scientist desperately wants to hear the end of the story. The only way they can do it is to create eternal life so that I can live forever, so I can finish the story, So they solve immortality just for that purpose. This is Shel Silverstein poem. Yeah, they're great. They're under copyright though. Yeah. Maybe could we pick a book that has rude words? I don't think I've ever read Moby Dick, so I don't know if the second word of the title, which I just said, is ever said on its own. That's the downside of reading Moby Dick, is that we're gonna have one word, and that's all I can say is, you know. Did I shout out all these titles? Pierre with Seagull Siren, Conan with. Wait, have I started the poll? Oh, I didn't start the poll yet, did I? Is it? Are we on? Oh, I have, yeah. Conan with Soylent Machine, Rosen Soar Wensflare, Hug Queen with Evergreen Boys, Fosmeric Water Descending in Sonic Space, Staffy Brothers and Ruthers, and the name is Muty, James and Muty, Postcipitation. Rosen with the drum fills. Rosen, you got every drum fill. Every single drum fill. Oh, and something didn't get filled. What didn't get filled? Oh, we need another drum loop, I think. Can someone run the drums command who hasn't done it yet today? Okay. Okay, let's end this poll. And his BizzyFreeman's named it Caterpillar Barrel Roll. Hey, Jeeve. Jeeve79, how you doing? Just Jeeve. One of the projects I'm hoping to finish this week is figure out my mailing list, how I'm going to set that up. I think I'm gonna have 3 mailing list options for people to sign up. One is 0 to 5 a month, which basically means weekly. One is 0 to 12 a year, which means monthly, and one is 0 to 1 a year, which is you don't want more than 1 email from me per year. Which, knowing me, that might be all I send to the weekly and the monthly is 1 a year. But but when I did my IRL show, yes, I got 2 signups. But I don't have anywhere to put the emails yet. Okay, first up, he says, you want what you said, $69 or $420 a month. But not actually do that, right? Because that would be an insane number of emails to have to do. I would definitely get blocked as a spammer. Okay, here's Rosen. Whoops, kit hasn't loaded though. Hip Hop's 90s kit. Just have to be right him. One of the problems with having a mailing list is in the United States, I don't know if this is true in Europe, but you need to have a street address. I mean, you need to have a way for people to unsubscribe easy unsubscribe. You're supposed to have a street address. There's all these rules. Most of the rules are no problem, except for the needing a street address. But I think I figured out a way to do it that's not that expensive. So how's this stream? It's a bit rate looks like it's dropped a little. I mean, the nice thing is that, I mean, I'm still recording at 1080p, so when it goes on YouTube, it'll be the higher resolution. Stream seems steady. Good, thanks, Steffi. Okay, and I'm still sort of in sync. If it's the issue I think it is, it means that I'm always me slowly going out of sync throughout the stream. Okay. First beat. Roses, could you get others to write short emails? Well, I don't think, I mean, it's not good to send an email unless it's going to be providing something of value, So and I don't, like, just promoting the show is not enough unless people want that, because so the idea is we're going to start the van update emails that were promised from the anniversary, the 5-year anniversary show. We're going to start those up, so those will be the weekly ones, and I'm not going to do those forever, the van updates. I'm going to do them for a while, but the yearly one is, the idea is more just if something big happens, like I leave Twitch, that would be the way that I can let people know, or something, really substantial, big deal, or just a consolidation of a year's worth of stuff into a short email. Hey, I'm still here. I still exist. That's Rosen. He says, if you leave Twitch, where you go, etc. Kick. I mean, my long-term goal is to stream on my own website and not be the only place that I am. That's my long-term goal. But that's definitely not possible now. It's not possible now because it's too expensive, basically. Okay. Yeah, Busy AWS, they basically, I mean, a lot of people think that the reason Amazon bought Twitch was not for Twitch, but for Twitch's, software essentially, because Amazon turned around and you can basically create Twitch on your own. That's what Kick is doing. Kick is just using Twitch via Amazon. But yeah, the pricing is a little too much now, but pricing will keep going down. And if I were ever in a situation where I was able to bring in an average of 100 or 200 people, which seems like sprouting wings and floating in the sky is more likely, but then it would definitely be doable financially. I mean, it is more expensive with each viewer, but if I'm making enough already, it would be fine, But at the low view count, it's just too much. It'd be too high of a percentage of the income, but not at the higher. Yeah, Muti, I said a lot of nonsense over the years, like not understanding why Twitch wasn't successful, like why they needed ads, and I just didn't understand how expensive it costs to serve video to everybody. But it adds up. It's a lot, yeah. I talked about it it was I don't know, like 4 or 5 streams. At some point I did the math. I forget now what the math was. I should have written it down. But there's a calculator. You can go on Amazon AWS and they have a calculator for how many viewers and what your bit rate is, and it just says this is how much it's going to cost. Yeah. Okay, we got our beats, I think. Do we have both of them? Yeah. Awesome. G says, just imagine the amount of servers for YouTube and Twitch must be nuts. Yeah. So Twitch is spending an enormous amount of money for a lot of streamers who are not generating enough revenue to offset it. I think over the years I've probably generated enough revenue to offset. I'm pretty sure. Definitely there were several years where I'm sure I was profitable for Twitch. But I don't know if I'm profitable. I'm probably not profitable for Twitch now. Well, I'm also not streaming as much either. So I probably still breaking even for Twitch. Yeah. How much? I've heard the number is about $10 an hour per streamer. Not sure where I got that. Well, so it's going to depend on the number of viewers, right? Because they're having to send data. So if you've got 1,000 viewers, they're having to send that data to 1,000 different places. So it's pretty linear, the cost, you know. But that might be that $10 an hour might be the average for all streamers, since a lot of streamers only have 5 viewers or 1 viewer. So I could see it being $10 average. But if there's how many people are streaming on Twitch at any given moment, you know, or so we're talking, I'm sure it's over 100,000 streamers, right? So if it's 100,000, you know, I mean, that's easy math. I didn't need to do that. But that's, you know, it's $1 million an hour, right? An hour, 24/7. Times 24 times 365. I mean, that seems high. I don't know that Twitch is spending $8 billion. Maybe. $8 billion. I don't know. Yeah, but again, I just didn't understand. I mean, that's the thing. You know, you're on air as many hours as I've been. You're going to say a lot of nonsense, and I said a lot of nonsense about about Twitch profitability, where I just did not understand the economics of it, and I stand corrected. I apologize for spewing misinformation. Okay, let's see. Okay, sounds. First up, we got me says $1 million an hour. I would sell all my deals and the first 3 people I meet for 24 hours of that money. Jesus, the more people watching, the more cost for the service. There will be a sweet spot for amount of viewers. So the really huge streamers cost Twitch more, I think. Well, but then on the other hand, the big streamers also are going to have more advertising, so it sort of offsets. I don't know what there's a sweet spot where the advertising, there's enough viewers that the advertising pays for itself for the cost. Or maybe not. I don't know. But by all indications, Twitch is not profitable and has never been profitable. So just everyone's hoping that something magical will get figured out, I guess. And then we have Wubba-Dub-Wub. And then SquarePad. And then we have In My Memories. And then Quickly Calling Home from Mr. Robert. But it's nice, you know. I heard that Twitch is trying to do some discovery stuff, some new features. Hopefully that'll help some streamers. I don't know anything about it. I just, in passing, I heard a little snippet of somebody on YouTube talking about it. But I guess Twitch is going to create some sort of something like, I don't know if it's like TikTok or something for Twitch, something like that. I don't know. I don't know the details, but just a way to have short clips that you can sort of browse through. Hey, Germality. Yeah, my ideal situation would basically not to be on any platform, because they're all problematic, every single one of them. And then, I mean, this is a dream, right? This is a dream. And then people could share my stuff on all these platforms, right? But I personally wouldn't. That's to me the sort of the best case scenario, the dream. Because, I was saying this last time, I think one of the biggest mistakes I made so far in my career doing this was not having a mailing list from the very beginning. That's that has had huge consequences that it just took me a long time to realize. But the problem is, I've got 18,000, or I don't know what the current number is, 17 or 18,000 followers on Twitch, or at least I used to. Maybe I don't anymore. Those are not mine. That's Twitch's, right? There's no way for me to contact all of them without, if I got kicked off of Twitch for maybe an arbitrary reason, they're gone, right? Those are Twitch's followers, and that is true of every platform. Is that if you're on a platform, they own your followers, not you. And that doesn't even get into all the harmful things that these platforms are doing. And there's a lot of, I think, there is a lot of positive too, but I'm just increasingly unsure that the positives outweigh the negatives. What I really hope is that we eventually get to a situation that's more like sort of the way the internet was at the beginning, where things are decentralized, and that these big corporate platforms don't control our experience of the internet. That it's individuals we are each controlling our own experience. We're controlling the way other people experience what we have to share. He said, rather have you sell my data than Twitch data. Give my cut Twitch. Jumality says, what would the mailing list change? That because I own the mailing list is, yeah. I mean, like a great example is the 5-year anniversary show, right? So I wanted to promote that, and we have at any given moment in the history of the show, right, we've never had more than we peaked around 60 viewers, right? But we've basically been between 20 and 60 viewers the entire time. But the number of people who have watched for at least a little while is several thousand people who are at least regulars for a while, several thousand at least. When I tried to promote the show, right, I could only send so many whispers without Twitch before I could get banned by Twitch, right? And what happened on Discord? I tried to contact too many people on our server, and Discord banned me. And in retrospect, I guess I should have known, but I thought that if I was messaging people on our server, I wouldn't have a limit. but I went over the limit in a short period of time. All I want to do is send one message, you know. This is that one message a year to say this big thing's happening, this 5-year anniversary. And I think if I'd had the mailing list next time, right? I mean, I think we had maybe we averaged 80 people during the 5-year anniversary show. But that's because I was only able to reach out to X number of people. You know? How many people over the course of the show would be interested in to know that I'm doing the van, but I have no way of telling them, you know? Maybe they stopped, you know, maybe they completely stopped watching Twitch, but they'd be still interested in knowing, right? So that's the thing, is that we're just totally dependent on these platforms, and they set the rules. We don't get to set the rules. They set the rules, and they can be arbitrary. Okay, let's end this poll. And I had a family member he said it in a great way. He said, it's like, these platforms have convinced us that the only way we can do this is through them. And he's right, you know, that they've convinced us that this is the only way to do it now, is you have to do it through these platforms. You can't, you know, and that's pretty scary. And I want to think it's not true. I want to think that we can, you know, I don't know how yet, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. But Busy says the mailing list. Yeah, I know there's the challenges with the mailing list as well, for sure. But the key is with the mailing list, right, is I'm going to do double opt-in, I think. So you're going to really have to want to be on it, and I'm going to give people the choice of how many messages they want. And there are ways to, as much as possible, I'm going to try to, you know, personal. I'm not going to be, I don't like receiving long things, right? So they're going to be very short, generally. Yeah. What? The troll? Troll with a gigantic donation says, "Give me back my bits." Gets us to the goal of the day. I was thinking of you, Troll, today, because when I was driving, I was regularly seeing bikers, you know, cyclists on the road, and I saw something about a big mountain bike race. Wow, thank you so much for the big donation. And I need to read Troll. Troll was trolling me too. Troll wrote, let's see. Where did your message go? I thought you were trolling me somewhere. Where'd it go? Maybe it's gone. Am I free from did I escape? Yeah, you said something, I was sure. Where was it? There we go. Most regular users didn't know how to change the channel, right? Oh. So good. Thank you. Thank you, Troll. Thank you. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a song. I think that the fundamental problem of the platforms is that their core goal is to get people to watch as long as possible or scroll as long as possible or whatever, as long as possible, because the more you do it, the more ads, the more they make money. And unfortunately, that is going to, algorithms are just, it's going to be very difficult for algorithms not to just devolve towards humanity's basest instincts, right? It's like we are maybe, maybe it's evolutionary inclined, right? To be focused on threats, things that are scary, things that could be dangerous, which makes sense if you're out in the wild and you see a bear, you want to get away from the bear, right? But when it comes to scrolling endlessly, if things that are going to elicit that same response that you feel when you see a bear, you watch that video, maybe it's a political thing that gets you riled up and it gets you angry, and then it's just another one and another one, another one, another one, another one. Pretty much it's just, you're watching, right? The algorithm doesn't care. The algorithm doesn't care if it's sending you into a positive place or a negative place. It just cares you keep watching and that it shows more ads, I'll specify so opt for the mailing list. Yeah. And again, I think but I'm hoping by letting people choose how frequently they receive, then it'll be the perfect match, right? If someone just wants to be reminded that I still am alive once a year, then they have that option. If they want the weekly updates, they can get that. And keep messages short and sweet. I mean, I was even thinking of something like, if I want to do a longer thing where maybe I want to show some pictures that I took, it can still be a super short email. It's like, if you want to see more, here's a link to see more, just so that because I don't want these to be, I don't like the really, well, lots of graphics and fancy font emails. I think it feels so much better to just get a short little thing that's just text. Feels a lot more manageable and personal. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Enough of the rant. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Thanks for those calps. Oh, you know, why is this not working? OSC. I have this program I'm using. It's a third-party program called OSC for OBS, and it's a way to send messages to OBS. But it doesn't seem to work. Oh, there, now it worked. Now it did what it was supposed to do. It's getting cold. That's definitely one of the things that takes getting used to living in a vehicle is just you get both extremes. Go to bed and it's like super hot, and then you wake up in the middle of the night because it's cold. Yeah, you can bank a commission, Rosen, yeah. I mean, you can gift it to him, Rosen, now. And then let him know that you gave it to him. Or you could just unlock 2 commissions or whatever, unlock and then just tell me you want to give your commission to Jazzy, whatever you want to do. Okay, let's see titles. Hug Queen with Tunnel View. Big Child Lost in Blissful Moments. TheLennina Cicada Speakeasy. Is that how you say cicadas, right? Did I say that right? And BizzyFreeman Swanky Vibe Vortex. Just before the show, I just keep getting a bunch of shots of I'm gonna do some of these shorts for YouTube Shorts and the Reels and TikTok and all that. And then this is me after saying I don't like the platforms, but for now I'm still using them. Where I'm gonna do a little intro for these videos where it's just like, hey, I live in a van, make music in a van. It'll be like a shot of outside, some cool place I am, and then I open the door to reveal this, right? And the thing about the van is it's not at all the Instagram van, right? It doesn't look like a condominium. There's not this beautiful woodworking, and I know a lot of things that people have in their fancy van builds, right? That being said, it looks pretty cool when the door opens, because you see the purpose of it, right? I mean, when this isn't all set up, then it's not that interesting looking, but when it is set up, that it's all in a van is sort of cool. So that was nice to sort of see that in the shot, because I felt, just because I'm very aware that it's not the most interesting build visually. It's unique, but so anyway, I think it'll, for the purpose, it'll serve that purpose. The opening the door shot is cool. Yeah, Rosen, that's fine. You can bank it, yeah. I mean, it will work. You can give it to him, but if you want to wait to give it, you can just unlock 2 commissions yourself or whatever. Whichever you want to do. But you can gift to people who aren't here. Tubi doesn't matter to Tubi if someone's here or not. I don't think. Well, let's see. Give yeah, of course it doesn't matter, because Tubi makes up people to give credit to. So yeah, Tubi doesn't matter to Tubi. Let me shout out some other titles. Just G with At Mach 2, No One Can Hear You Scream. BizzyFreeman with You've Got ETC Mail. Rosen Holding Your Heart. Staffy Tensile Strength. The name is Muty, James and Muty. Social Medusa. Hug Queen LD. Big Steps. Big Child. Rosen's Heartbeat. And TheLennina Funky Town Backbeat. Oh, and Rosa with a donation. Thank you so much. Rose says, here's hoping the new mailing list gets released soon. But in all actuality, I do hope mailing list works to the best benefit for you and that it helps bring back cool to regular someday. In the meantime, have fun with your adventures. Thank you, Rosen. Thank you. I'm getting used to the sampled time piano. I don't know if it's a sample, actually. It might be synthesized, but I'm getting used to it. Then this boat. Yeah, Rosen, it would not, the keyboard definitely, I can't imagine. I think, originally I thought maybe I'll bring it every once in a while, but no. I'm really protective of this having this space be open. I mean, I have to put a little stuff against the wall, which I'm just like, oh. I don't have a good place for my backpack. I have 2 backpacks. They're little ones, but I have to figure, I don't know what I'm going to do yet, because I don't like having them on the floor. I mean, I think what I might do is actually put them, have a blanket that hangs down here, and there's an indentation in the wall, and have hangers for them. I just need to do it in a way that if I get in an accident, that the backpacks don't slam forward. But I'm already putting a lot of faith in these ratchet straps, because there's all these drawers, right? There's they could protected only by and the problem is ratchet straps work best when they're very tight against whatever they're holding in place, right? And that's not possible with the way I can set the ratchet straps up in here. So there's, about an half-inch space between the ratchet strap and the things it's holding. So that's a lot of space for something to build up momentum. He uses so many blankets. What's the blanket to van ratio? I actually don't. I only have, I think I only have 1 blanket in the van right now, actually. Yeah. Right? I think. Yeah, I just have 1 blanket. So I don't know if it blanket. I mean, it could just be. A blanket probably overkill. Just some sort of cloth that's heavy enough that's not going to get destroyed really fast. I just can't believe how dirty things get in here so quickly. I'm going to try to sort of come up with I do best with routines. I do not do well with chaos. So I need to sort of try to figure out a routine that allows me a way to sort of, I still haven't figured it out. At my age, I still haven't figured out how to do this, is to be able to have a routine that allows for chaos, that doesn't derail the routine when the chaos happens. Because it's just the nature of living in a van. There's be unpredictable things that happen. And also the nature of Tommy Pneumatic, I just cannot be disciplined about it in the way I could with practicing. Right, which is what I want. I want to be able to have that same kind. That's how I thrive, is with, But anyway, that was a long segue away from why I started talking about it, which is, I think I'm going to do a thing where every day I spend 15 minutes cleaning the van, just different things, and it's always 15 minutes, and I'll have something I do during those 15 minutes so I don't resent it. I'll listen to a podcast or I'll listen to Moby Dick 1 word at a time, because that's the only way. I mean, this has to be a little bit of cleaning every single day, or it's gonna get. I don't even know. I mean, I painted this thing. Was it 3 weeks ago? It's already super dirty, and I've cleaned it at least twice. Crazy. Sounds. Okay, let's play these sounds, yeah. He's just like, I can help with that. That's how I live my life. It's all about patterns and habits. Do it till it's second nature, and if you've done it enough, it feels uncomfortable not to do it. Don't do anything while doing it. Just be in the moment. Yeah. I think it's like with practicing, why practicing is so good for my brain is, and if I could only do one thing with my life and it'd be fun and I not starve, I'd practice. Like, that is the best possible thing for my brain of anything I've ever done in my life, practicing. Because if I say I'm going to practice for an hour, I can stop at the end of the hour. There's never this feeling of, oh, I got to keep going because this thing isn't finished. It's just, I do what I do in an hour, and then or in my case, ideally in 8 hours or 12 hours of practicing a day. That's the dream always, but it's very difficult for me to work that way with creativity, right? Improv, I can do that. Improv, right? And that's why I love improv, is that I start playing, and when I finish, I'm done. But if you're writing a song, or if you're creating a video, and you can't be disciplined in the same way. It's simply impossible. Now, you could be more disciplined than I am, for sure. Like what Muty's saying, I need to be better sort of about being in the moment and just adapting to the situation and just saying, well, I can't do what I set out to do because I've run out of time, so I'm just going to have to go with whatever I did, and that be it, But that's very hard to do. It takes a lot of evolution. But the key, like Muty said, is being able to live in the moment. Be in the moment. Let's do some of these sounds. Oh, and Staffy named the sound Egg Jaguar Herald. Rosen unlocked VWL. Oh, what did I say it wrong? Staffy, did I say something wrong? What did I say? Egg Juggler. Did I say Jiggler? Yeah, it's it's Egg Juggler. Okay, that was VWL, and then we have Rosen gave this sound to Germality, AJM. He says, when I clean, I actually look and enjoy the things like clean and the memories that are connected to them, and again, enjoy the forms of connection with whatever I'm doing. Being Zen isn't about a garden or being quiet. It's about being present in what you do and realize cleaning is as futile and fleeting as our ride on the cosmic sponge. This is the one for Just Chief, SOL. And then this one is for BizzyFreeman, ASM. It is getting chilly. Just Chief named their sound Slammer Light. And TheLennina got this sound, RZL. And then Rosen gave this sound to Queen MVL. I think that's all of them, right? You want to raid Christy Cates? Yeah, we can raid Christy. I don't know. It's been a while. We still got our post show stuff. Still fewer things left to do. Oh, media makes me lose control. Hey, Tandy. Show was live from Welcome to the Machine. We did Glistening Sun, Solar Drip, Caterpillar, Barrel Roll, and Cicada Speakeasy. Stewart, thank yous. Oh, well, still have not solved this little issue. I don't know what it is. But thanks to our Superstar mod Tubi, and then we had donations from Rose and Big Child and Troll, but it didn't show up. Oh, it didn't show there either. Thanks to our lurkers in chat. Oh, thanks to Big Child for a cheer. Thanks to Big Child, gave it to Swoosh Finn, a sub. 26 months for Alpine Agro, 42 for Bax, 5 for BizzyFreeman, 75 for Blue, 60 for Muty, 29 for Rosen, 73 for TheLennina, and 51 for Mole. These 12 names you see on screen, either named a current tour, named a venue, named one of the songs that made a request on one of the songs. We featured BizzyFreeman, Chilsey, ConanTheEmployer, Cos Magic, Huguino, the Emil, the Big Child, TheLennina, Muty Makes Me Lose Control, Regular Blue, Rose and Staffy, and Bad Backs. So, Christy Cates. So yeah, so definitely next Saturday. I'm gonna finally be adjusting my schedule. It's said Tuesday, Saturday for the last 10 months, or 8 months, but I've only been doing Saturdays. So we're making it official. It's gonna be Saturdays. But I I may start a Tommy Nomadic stream that's on YouTube on Tuesdays. I haven't decided yet, but I'm considering that. But I think I said this last time, but before the end of the month, I'll have adjusted the schedules everywhere. But so definitely show next Saturday. Hopefully I'll have a cell phone. Hopefully if I get that cell phone booster, it'll solve these internet issues once and for all. Provided I'm somewhere where there is internet. But thanks everyone for hanging out and being patient through those early tech problems. We made it. We got 4 songs, and I was close to just saying let's call it, but we did it. We made it. So thanks everyone. Rosen, I don't know if it's bad. Remember, sound categories don't matter. I don't know. You can ask me next show if you want to wait to name it, and I'll look it up. Thanks, Lenina. Okay, yes, we're going to do it. Christy Cates. Thanks, everyone. Hope to all see you soon. Have a great rest of your week. Okay. Thanks. See y'all. Take care.